Yes, now I'm here. God damn. Oh, okay. Took a long time. Jesus. It is... I do not know. It's like... everything just accumulated all of a sudden that they just need attention. I'm here now. Well, I hope everyone have had a good weekend at the very least. Oh. So... I hope no one is going to call me or want to talk to me about something else right now. So let's see how well it's going to be. But it was just all at once. It started funny enough. I would say 1 minute before I decided to go online and stream. And then all the things accumulated afterwards when I actually started to stream. But okay, everything should work. Everything is fine, I hope. Oh, but yeah, nothing much really on my end. Well, important enough, I would say, but I hope everything's going well for everyone else. Well, if I have to say something, is I have forgotten his name, but it was like a voice actor who have for years said, oh yeah, if you need to do voice acting, you should, use your voice. You can only voice act depending on your race, and I do not know. I actually find that less, diverse, because then you can only voice character for your race, like white people can only white, black people only black, and so on. And the only thing that comes to mind, immediately when thinking of that, is Kratos for the God of War. It's a black voice actor, great voice. We would probably never have had him if it was yeah, you cannot voice act a Greek person because you are a black man, and I do not understand that. I mean, I would say you should be hired for your voice. That's the point of being a voice actor, in my opinion. We hire you for your voice, because the voice fit that character it should go into. Oh well. Hey all, hi. So yeah, I'm late because of all the talk with people all of a sudden that want to just talk to me. But yeah. I will say that hopefully I'm going to have a good day. And by that I mean maybe not learn how to beat a boss today, at the very least fast. But I have something I also want to discover and find out, just for fun. Because in the AI limit speedrun, I'm just curious, do you actually need, or how slow is it if I decide to skip the first boss in the game? I will say it is slower, but I'm just curious how slow, as well as how slow is it if you actually decide to not go out of bounds. So I think I also want to test them, as well as be sure if I actually has the load remover program working as well in LiveSplit. I've never worked with a load remover like this, so I'm not 100% sure if it works. So I can see that if it does or not. And well, depending on my results in testing, testing on how slow other things are compared to the World Record pace, then I think I will focus on, you know, actually learn how to fight, and probably also learn how to go out of bounds, because I have problems with them, like real problem. It's one thing to doing a fight properly, but doing it perfect is a bit more difficult. And then there's just the out of bounds part. Yeah, that's going to be that's not funny. I've never been able to do it properly. Only with weapon jumping I've been able to do it. Which technically I could do. I mean, it is going to be slower regardless, because I need to buy the weapon from the merchant at the first like campfire place. But technically I can buy the weapon to, you know, better glitch out. But he's slow to talk to. That's just adding more time regardless. But I am curious if like teleporting out of the game, if I can say that, and reload and so on, is going to be faster. Because we are not going with real game time, we're going with in-game time. So I'm just curious. I believe that I counted the speedrun for like when we start to glitch out until we reach our destination. That was like 1.5 minutes, more or less precisely. So if I can like activate bonfires and glitch out, but I can wrong warp and log in faster than anything else, that may be worth it. I do not know. That's something I want to like test out. The biggest problem is that it takes a long time just to reach the first bonfire, even just by running here. Because if you want to like skip the first boss, you are teleporting back to the beginning and have to like run this all the time again. Sure, you may not pick up these bombs, but you have to still like run all the way over here. You don't do this fight, but it's still like a good, I would say, 1.5 minute run just to get to this bonfire to teleport. Sure, you also don't need to speak, but still, it takes time. So, if my rough estimates is like, you know, 1.5 minutes here as well, just running, I mean, then skip to the boss fight itself. That can be done in like a minute-ish. So, yeah. How long does this actually take? I mean, again, if you can learn to do it properly, half minute. So, yeah, you're losing time by doing this. So, I'm not entirely sure if I even should, like, even try and test it out, because if you can really do the fight optimal and learn how to do it properly and take this short amount of time, you're not really going to save time, I would say, if you want to like skip the boss in total. If the game developer had put another bonfire or the first bonfire closer, I would say maybe that would have been better. And here is also like how long does it take to get to the first bonfire, because I will need to teleport to it like I believe twice. So I have to make this run like 2 times furthermore. And it's a good like 20 seconds in total for doing that. So that is like 40 seconds. For the glitch up here that takes like 1.5 minutes to perform. This is like where I want to test maybe time-wise. Because if this glitch or this out of bounds from here on takes 1.5 minutes, does that mean that if I go up here, activate the bonfire, activating wrong warp, teleport back in, teleport again to then the first bonfire, like the run to the first bonfire, and then teleport to this place and run in a straight line to the end, if that would be faster? I would say no, but I have no idea how long it takes to run this path to like the end. So I have some things I've been thinking about I want to test out. But oh my god, this one is a pain in the ass. I have no idea how to do it. I mean, I understand what to do. It's just that I cannot perform it. My biggest problem is just to run up at the wall. I can learn this pathing. It's running against the wall to make the jump to get out of bounds. That is like my pain. But yeah, I do not know until I actually try and maybe, hopefully, learn it. Ah. Well, who knows? I do not know. Well. I know I said I'm going to wait until next week to play Silksong, and this is not like training to learn how to do the speedrun for AI limit this week. It's first going to be later, like way later. But I am usually a fast learner if I have learned it before, so hopefully it's not going to be the biggest problem if I take maybe a month off, maybe, because Hollow Knight is going to, when I start Hollow Knight, I'm going to start that. I am 100% just starting up playing Silksong next week. And then later on we are going to get Silent Hill. I hope that's going to be good. I'm not the greatest with like horror games myself. But for the most part, I do not like a lot of horror games, since I feel like more they're doing the jump scare too much, maybe, but they don't set up the environment where you're feeling hopeless and like just sick about what's going on. And it feels like this new Silent Hill F is going to be like a horror game where the environment is making you feel is bad. Hello, hi. So I'm going to be happy, I guess, with it. Who knows? And for some reason, I do not know why people are saying that this new Silent Hill F horror game is apparently Dark Souls-like. When I watch like trailers for it, I would say it's closer to Resident Evil, maybe. So yeah, I do not understand people on that front, but well, that's how it is. It's going to be a pain in the butt to learn how to fight. But I think I did a little bit with a live split yesterday, and I think the timer is working as it should, with like load and not loading in. But let's see, I guess. I've not done too much with it right now, but the best thing is if it actually loads a time when I like play the game or not. Actually, I'm not entirely sure if it even... Wait. Should the time... I need to test this. See this. Though the timer need to be able to like work when you are also in the menu screen. Here. No, the timer stops when you go out. Okay. Okay. It's just good to know. But let's see if I can actually boot up the game. I don't care if it's going to boot up everything. By everything I also mean like some of the support I have. Okay. It seems everything is here. Probably not this one. I think this one has a lot of things open. So if I actually let me just test. Okay, no, the timer starts, but it like stop itself at 0.02. I'm fine with that. It's such a small time regardless. So yeah, it does not really start there, but it does when I go in. Yes, it does when I go in. Oh my god, it actually takes a long time. Yeah, it's going to be too slow. I can already tell. I was thinking like if you could like make the setup so you could like do this and then just run past everything. And like how slow or how fast would that be? Well, it'd be too slow. Why is it that the design is not bad, but it's just for speedrun purposes? It's like, come on, right? Why are the first bonfire in each place in the beginning just so slow to get to? Just for fun. Yeah, it's like half a minute too slow. At the very least, if we compare to like world record, world record pace. But does the timer stop automatically? It does. Then I will also assume that the timer will begin again when I go in. Without me touching anything. It does. Okay. And well, for me, that should more or less also confirm everything. Whoop. Oh, yeah. I never did the glitch. So everyone is active. But it works. Okay, so I have this working. Hi Robin, hey. Question mark? I'm not entirely sure why the question mark, but hey. Okay, so that is working at the very least. I also need to make it so that everyone can see my frames per second in the other corner when I actually do the run at one point, but this probably still be like a month in the future. Well, I guess I'm doing fine. Thank you very much. Hope everything is going well. Yep, as it should. Okay, I'm going to disable so I don't just accidentally activate timer. Okay, so no one is going to be active and annoy me. Oops. So it's like getting this type of angle. That is somewhat the closest I've gotten to it. But it's not good enough because I never made it clear over. I hate that I cannot like have the camera panning up so I can actually see better. Because I want to have like more this view, but damn it. And the other out of bounds is also like a minute slower. I mean, it's not like I'm going after a world record. They are doing such a good job, so I don't think I can even compare to get a world record in this game. of the ones who already have it, but it's just be funny if, you know, be able to showcase that, hey, we're also going out of bounds. I should probably have give myself infinite health. Actually, I think it was this one would give me infinite health. Or maybe it's just healing every injury I'm going to get. If I will read a damage. One of the two. Oh my god. Why you? I will say this, the developer were really good at making it hard to get out of bounds in the first place. But yeah, the only way you can like stand up here is doing this. And again, the best thing I can do to do it consistently, more consistently, is with the weapon glitch. I don't have the weapon on me, do I? No. And I could... I mean, I could buy it. Technically. It is just so slow. But it's better than messing up this jump like 500 times. Actually, I should have the camp open, right? Because this amount of money you're getting from defeating the first boss, I think, is enough. Or have I end up deleting over it? Wait, I have it? Oh yeah, but I don't have the strength and so on to do it. That's right. So even if I want to, then I will need to use the great sword weapon.
Nothing catches your eye? You're a real cheapskate, huh?
Shouldn't... I mean, when I first played the game, I used the great sword for the most part, because I usually don't use great weapons in these type of games. I'm mostly actually a fast weapon, hit, stick, and run guy. So it was fun to use a great weapon, but I mean, it's also slower, so I'm pretty sure that fighting the boss is also going to be slower. I'm pretty sure that everyone have tried out and see how well it's going to be fighting Law, even with a great weapon, but wait, will I even have enough strength still to use it? 13, 11. I actually do not know. If I just see speed run and start off by seeing this selected weapon you can get. What stats do you actually like get? You will get 13 strength, 11 vitality, 13 life. That means your technique will still be low. So you still need to level up. Dang. That's just going to add more time to everything else. Gosh, dang it. I'm trying to think here. It's just, you know, rubbling around, see, will this maybe be fast or not? Because I have not, like, tested the things out myself. I'm 100% sure that it has been done by the other players. But I have not myself, like, experienced it. So I'm just curious. I still take full damage regardless what I'm doing, even in that mode, so I cannot do that. It would be fun to have the mobile branch glitch work this part when I have to make the run over. That would actually, that would be, I would say this, if it was not because that the robot you need to like kill to get the flame jet glitch did not drop the flame jet spell if you defeat him in mobile branch mode, this would be the best optimal place like to do it. Not going to lie. It will not go out of bounds. Then you will just run straight over, kill the robot, continue, and be happy. But he will never drop flame jet if you defeat him. So that's going to be annoying. Robin, I have already replied to you during stream. I would say it's maybe a bit rude if you have nothing else to say as well in Discord while I am streaming. Just FYI to also other streamers. So that's not. I actually hate that you have made it so you cannot get flame jet unless the robot like explodes, and it will never explode as long as you are in mode, like in bonfire mode. So as long as you are in mobile, you cannot do it. You could activate mobile, run over, run past it to get it. But that's not really going to be faster. But then you have to like go back and everything else. I don't think you can do it otherwise. I was thinking if you went into mobile bonfire mode so no one will attack you, you could just run past everything. But again, how the hell are you supposed to be able to pick up and get the one spell you need to break the game? I've not seen anyone found any glitches with the railgun, really. It's like have this one always active. If this one could be activated so it was always active the same way as the flame jet, then it may be good. Like, I do not know if you could make a glitch so that you always have the B amount, and then it would be something like, I do not know, a Star Wars laser sword. Always do like continuous damage as well if you could hit with it or something. I have tried to see if it was possible to do the same glitch with Railgun as Flamejet, but yeah, that was nothing. We could save time, and that's the fun part. We maybe be able to save time if we could skip the Flamejet, and the Railgun could do the same amount of damage. Well, for now, at the very least, I don't think I can think of anything else. I think I'm gonna call it like just a failure. If it's possible to, I would say maybe if it was possible to have this weapon on to begin with without you needing to, you know, level up to equip it, then I would say that would work. It's like you could equip it with I do not know, like Dark Souls wise, where it's like, oh, you have 2 little stats to equip it, so you will do less damage with the weapon. In my case, I don't care about the damage with this weapon. I only want it for its skill. If I could do that, that would actually also be great. I should have enough to upgrade it just so I could show it. We always go to the dark side to some point in our life. The only question is, how many people are following you? Yup. Yank. Because if I could do... Oops. Now I cannot even do that. Great. That's a shit, yeah. I just need to confirm again. I hope I'm not going to mess up the fight against Law too much today. I'm not that tired contra yesterday, but still. Last time, but still. I played like an idiot. Every time I want to use my weapon skill, I press triangle to do it. And triangle does nothing in this game. But if I do something like this, then I could. And now you're out of bounds. I mean, it is so easy and fast to do, actually. The only thing stopping you is that it's slower. And you need to have the great weapon as your fighting weapon against Law. But I'm pretty sure that everyone found out that it's not a fast fight against him. One thing is the weapon is slower itself against him, so we do not really do the damage well. Though it should stagger him easier. It's not going to be faster, per se. But I do like that if I could just have this weapon, this glitch is no problem at all. But it depends if I should like still try and learn how to do the fight properly for like the speedrun thing, like the world pace speedrun, or I should start out by doing the one thing that I know I at least can do. And be like, yeah, and be like, okay, the fight against Law, the first major boss in the game, I'm going to fight him with the greatsword. And learn how to do the fight with the greatsword. And see how well that goes. Just to compare everything. I think I will always be slower regardless, because I'm also like slow to exit out of the game, as well as just menuing in general. But I do not know. I mean, I will probably still be able to do it if I learn how to do it properly. I would say in 30 minutes or so. It's still a good time. I just like wish I could abuse this weapon. I mean, one of the things I also want to do with this and learn the speedrun, one thing is that I do like the game and I actually do like the glitches in it, but I also sort of want to see if I can have it in like games done quick hotfix as well as, and like showcase this game, because I feel like, I feel like not enough people maybe know about the game. So maybe we'll put in some interest into it, just in general to play the game. But it would be funny to just showcase like the glitches the game had at one point. And technically, the air jump thing is another glitch in by itself. So you could say that it's also a showcase of another glitch. I don't think Games Done Quick has something really against down patching games to show. I have seen where it has been like patch 1.0 or whatnot beforehand. So that, I guess that should be fine. Still falling down. Ah. Oh, I've never landed here before. I do wonder why your hitbox is different when you're pulling out the shield, actually. And by that, I really mean, like, you can stand on these, like, ledges as long as you have the shield out. Oh my god. Now I can't even get to the corner. Oh no. Please. I'll be a good boy. The best boy. The boy. I can be a boy. Right now I'm a man. I can turn into a boy if you want to. Huh? I just cannot get the angle. Come on. That jump was not that hard for your leg, was it? Jesus Christ. Maybe it was. Okay. There's some severe leg cramps you're getting here. Nope. I wanted to adjust the camera. Not so much so that I will automatically run off. Should just try with the Cray Salt level up once. I mean, it is going to be slower, yeah. But then I can do it. Wait. Do we actually need to even fight law? Are we gonna think about it? Wait. I need to check something. Oh, yeah, no. No, that's a problem. Yeah, I forgot. Never mind. I'm an idiot. It doesn't matter then. I was thinking about, hey, if you have this shield, you can do this, but the problem is you're getting the shield too late in the beginning as well. I wouldn't like that the game devs, they didn't like intentionally know about these glitches, because then they would not have patched them out. But they have just putting stuff in, like, if I can say, the right position, where it doesn't really matter too much of what you're going to do, because if I want to get like the shield, then I need to run more or less to the end boss in the first place regardless. So I'm just thinking, you know, what, like, so the shield is like out for when you want to like run back, if I can say that, to get the mobile glitch, so you can just skip through the whole level because you're getting the shield at like the very end of the level. So that does not really mean anything or work. It's actually an annoying problem. Ha. As well as the spell swap glitch with flame jet, because flame jetting, that also means the robot you're like getting it from needs to be destroyed, but in mobile mode it will not be destroyed. You're still getting the crystals from killing it, but you don't get the spell. So I'm not entirely sure, you know. I like, they had all these glitches, but they just positioned them well, so it doesn't really work to do it fast. Also, the first bonfire is really long into the first area at all. So you're also just thinking, hey, it's not worth it even teleporting back because of it. So that's a bit annoying. I mean, no, you are always going to be teleporting back to the beginning, because you need to run warp beforehand. Right now I'm just going through all scenarios I can in the game, and they just don't work. I guess I could try out just for fun, see how well the fight go with a greatsword. It's like the only thing I can think of right now. Just to see.
Where is this?
Oh, the timer even began. Funny. Pretty sure I turned that off, so it should not work. Oh, like start. I've not clicked go myself. Whoop! You missed. You're lucky I need these bombs for this boss fight, otherwise I will so much use them on you. A bit slow, but I would say a clean fight at the very least. And that's also like why is more or less impossible to, you know, have a full world record, because fights can be different.
I've been waiting for you. It's and
Okay, first of all, actually just Oh, it just run automatically. Okay, I can't actually stop it. I thought I could actually physically stop the timer. I can't. I do wonder how it's set up otherwise regarding splits and such. Because of not putting in splits, maybe there is like an automatic split some places. But I actually cannot stop the timer. Okay. No, I can. It was disabled. Ha! So it was disabled, but it's not. It's not up itself even when I disable like the controls with my key bindings and such. That's actually a bit funny. Yeah, if I just had the shield like very close by, that would. If I could, I would say this: if I could get the shield before I got the deflect skill, that would be so optimal and good.
This way. Now this life do.
I wish I could. I mean, I wish I could keep the bombs to the fight with, you know, the lore, but if you're taking this, you go here, you can sit down, because this one is one you can always sit by, since you are not activating it technically by yourself. Then I could go over and I could give myself a level up, because you're just getting one. Regardless, do that, and now I have enough for the weapon I want. Oh, actually, I should have. I should give myself infinite items. I should probably do that if I want to train with lore fight. Also, this one. Oh my god, I think that's first time I've not been hit. I always get hit by that item, or like that monster. And that one also really likes to hit me a lot. And then we have this one. I hate the laser guy. It's very cool to see it pop up and everything else, but I hate him so much. Oh my god. Thank the speedrunner for teaching me a good place where I can dodge him. The first time is usually the hardest part for me to learn how to dodge. Praise the Lord for teaching me a place where you basically just know when to dodge. Now I am going to activate this one. But yeah, this is also just to like train. Let me just sit to be sure. Oh. Okay, can I get the toolkit up? Because the toolkit will allow me infinite consumables. I don't care about my health. I want everything else to be as it is. Then I hope I keep the health. Keep the item. The only way I can get items otherwise is I need to go out and buy it. Exit him, just see with mud bowls. Okay, I have infinite items. Eat. Consume. Let's just see how long does it take for me to beat him up. I don't even remember the skill for this one. Oh, I was a bit slow, but that's half health already gone. Wait. I said... Oh, wait. Oops. Reset. When I stopped my timer, I did not know that I'm hitting the right buttons also to lock my infinite sync, but also lock my opponent's HP. Oops. Well, I now know the timer works. That was one thing I just was curious about. Don't save anything, just no spits. Nope, lock them down so the timer will not like run. That's funny. I was wondering why I did not lose any sync level, but it's more funny to me that I like remove half his health and all of a sudden he didn't really lose health, I feel like. Okay, I just want consumables, yes. Let's go in again. Okay. Still only consumables? Yes. Perfect. No, wait! Why? What? How did I miss? How did I lose it? No, serious question. How did I lose it? Did I actually consume it? Wait, did I? How did I consume it? I never said stop to infinite consumables. This is a consumable. Well, I guess we just speed long, go out and buy some at the merchant to get some of these bags. Well, let's see how long it's going to take then to beat him without fire damage. I can always have him respawn, so this is not going to be the biggest problem. Oh, delay. Oh, I do have infinite health. Oh my god, I am terrible at this now. Oh, yeah. You know what? I should probably give me infinite health just so I can defeat him properly. Or just so I can defeat him fast. Because I need the fire to have an idea of my damage regardless. I just need to bypass him so I can get an item. I should have infinite health now. Nope. No? That's funny. Okay. Maybe not this one, but the other one here should then do it. Player immortal instead of infinite health. Yes, I'm immortal. I would say the weapon skills start faster. Oh my god. I do not know why that attack, for some reason, I just keep going like into it. And no, you don't spin. Yeah. I don't care. I just need to hit you. Bop, I don't care again. I just need him dead. I feel like when I fought him and I just used like the ultimate to begin with and the fire damage, I mean, I removed a lot of his health like instantaneously, right? Or am I completely wrong? I feel like I almost removed half his health just with the first special move. Oh, I can already do that. I actually thought I needed to be a bit higher up, but that's fine. Yeah, just run straight to the campfire. Yeah, does not really matter much. Right now I'm still invincible. You cannot touch me. I also really like that we are calling this like the Shirley skip in general.
Big sister of it. What's up with this?
And the only thing you're actually just doing is starting the like talk button. But this is like taking time because you need to do this to buy. And if I then want to get the iron greatsword, I can do it. But I have enough regardless to get it. So that's nice to know. Like, I can just buy it. Let me get everyone.
Swing by again some.
So I can buy it, it's just a bit slow. But as I said, you can easily get out of bounds with the weapon, that's nice. Why is the face bonfire also so far away? Actually, the worst thing I would say about the game mode is the tutorial level. Just to get to the first bonfire. It's behind a mini-boss that you have to defeat. And they are only giving you 3 mud balls as healing items. If you die, then you're all the way back to the beginning where you spawn in. And then you have to fight it, even without the mud balls. So you're actually fighting that robot without any healing items. Sure, as we have seen, it is going to give, you know, bombs you can use that more or less remove all this health. It's just, you know, a bit evil, I would say, not to have a bonfire before it for some reason. As well as, you know, getting your real weapon there, or your starting equipment, sort of. Well, I still have infinite mud balls. So this one should also be infinite. Maybe it's just because I end up critting out. Oh, wait, I have to crit out regardless if I want to respawn the boss. First, remove player immortal. It's always nice to not be immortal while fighting, I guess. I want to respawn the Lost Larcher. The Lost Lancer. Jesus Christ, what's wrong with me? Well, I still have infinite amount of healing items, so I should have infinite amount of these. Otherwise, I have a teleport to the merchant, and I can make it so I have infinite amount of them, more or less. I hope. Why can I never evade that one? Oh my god, okay, yeah, my fire is... Oh, my fire is going to be removed fast. Oh, come on. I can't get up. I physically cannot get up. So, yeah. This is a bust. Oops. A bit too slow. He dropped item? Wait, he can... Wait, what does he drop? Oh, okay, okay. That's a funny thing. Maybe this just to be sure. If something happens, that he will always drop the key. Huh. I actually never noticed it beforehand. That's funny. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, it is going to be better regardless with the sword. Because of the speed you can hit with the fire. But I guess maybe it depends also, you know, stagger. If I can stagger him fast or faster, then I think it may works. Or may not work. Okay, I mean, he stagger more or less every time I use my weapon skill. And I'm using, like, my weapon skill at max. At the very least when it's blue, or like it's active. So maybe that's good enough. I do not... I still think that that I just know how to fight with the greatsword better than I do with the sword. I do not know. It may also just be because I was fighting the whole game with a greatsword. And it's just going into me that I like the greatsword more than anything else. Because it can stack my opponent. And that's why it's a bit more difficult for me to learn another weapon. It could be. Hmm. Oh well. I'm just thinking. I think I just need to learn one of the other. Well, I do not need to respawn him, funny enough. He killed me. But I feel... Is it just me, or was it like... Oh, wait. Now oh. Okay, no, that's me. That's me. I'm first seen now in the tool I have to, you know, help me respawn, give myself items, whatnot, to train with. I now see that when I locked my target HP, aka my opponent, my boss, I am locking them so they will have constantly around half health. I'm not entirely sure if it locked it so it cannot go lower. It seemed like that. But maybe it's just lowering the HP faster. I feel like I really removed his HP fast the first time I fought him with the fire. Maybe I can... Maybe after I use the first weapon skill attack, he gets staggered, and I can use a full swing here afterwards, before he can attack. If that is possible, maybe I get a free stack, like stagger on him, and then I can use the weapon art again to do further damage. I have to try it. This is why we are doing this. Well, it may have been better if it was staying still. What is wrong with me? That attack, I've seen it so many times. I know that he does a delayed swing. Yet I still decide to evade. And I always evade in front of him. Did I always do that before? Like in the game? I don't even remember. Because I feel like every time I'm trying to dodge, I always want to dodge in front of my opponent. When I mostly just want to dodge, you're funny enough, behind my opponent. But I would say it's faster to activate the weapon art, I feel like. Are you kidding me? Of everything, I run into it. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, that compared to everything else I have done, sort of clean, I guess. I mean, I didn't heal at all. I lost half my HP because he hit me, but I guess if you do not jump back, and that's the biggest problem, but if you do not jump back after I stagger him with the first attack, and I can do a full swing afterwards, that may actually be a good idea. Then I mean, I need to learn when I can maybe do this further, because it does a fine amount of damage as well. It may actually be a tactic. Yups. Oh. Is this important? Nope. I do not know exactly who it is. I guess it's just, you know, scammer calls or whatnot. But really, the past few days, I have gotten a lot of calls where it's like, hey, this person called you without leaving a message, without my phone even ringing, because they're just, you know, calling and hanging up immediately. I think it's because they want, or maybe hope that I call back so they can, you know, take money out of me for some shape and form. But it's a bit annoying that I keep getting them. I mean, today, this is my 4th. Sometimes I really wish if I got like god powers or something, and I could just go out and be like, yeah, scammers. Every time you're doing something, your like PC, phone or whatnot just explodes. Not to harm them, but like explodes so it doesn't work. Every time you go out, buy a new one, it explodes. Just so that we can stop having people doing this shit. That, and also got powers to maybe make it so that, you know, when people are using you know, public bathrooms and so on, that the goddamn actually use the toilet to take their shit in and whatnot, and not everywhere else, so that it do not end up being so goddamn disgusting all the time. I mean, do you when you are in public bathroom, are you going to use the toilet the same way there as you're doing at home? Because if you're doing the same thing at home, Jesus Christ, I will not be happy to visit you at all. But sometimes I just wish I had got powers to do these sort of things. I do not know how much everyone else is feeling in that, but who knows? Okay. I'm pretty sure I made him respawn. That's the whole reason I go out to the main menu. Sorry, I was doing something else as well. Well, we are going to figure that out. If he spawns, he spawns. Oh man. Fine, kill me. I just want to have a good start. That's like the basic move I need to like be able to defeat him. Are you kidding me? I do not know if it even popped up for a split second in game or not, but I was spamming my weapon art 3 times and it didn't happen. Retry. Again? What? No, it does work. Maybe I was just too fast. Well, I see at the very least the Streamlab is working. I do not know, regardless in stream, contra what is actually shown on screen. It also not help that I have the debug mode on, but I do like at the very least that it should ban these bots when they are like using Streambo as a word. So be careful not to use that wording, because it's a ban-worthy word. Sorry, I am writing with someone right here. What did Central Cobson do? It's a bot. It's a bot that trying to sell, what can I say, view botting. It's hard to see because of the debug mode I have on like screen as well, but you can sort of see that it says best viewers for on streambo.com. Remove the space, and I have banned the word streambo and a lot of way you could like write it so that it will like catch bots, because they're using especially Streambo a lot. So yeah, you have to be careful if you are a bot, or at the very least are repeating something that they are saying. One thing I do not really like to have bots in general, but and this is a fun thing, like we have already what is it, like 2 weeks, 1.5 weeks ago, with Twitch going out and say, yeah, we are removing view bots, but we still have bots that go out and, you know, try to sell it. The one fun thing is, we do know that there is some sort of, you know, what can I say, security with looking at our messages, and I feel like Twitch should have like a shadow ban thing with botting, like bot account, especially with like the ones that are spamming like Streambo, and then they go in and be like, okay, this account has used this word like constantly, and then it should just be like, okay, then they are a bot, and then we ban them. sort of like that. They are already like viewing what people are writing regardless, sort of. So they could easily make it so that there's just a ban in general for these things if they know that these bots are writing these type of messages. Then you can go out and just say to begin with that these would be like banned. They will make something new regardless, but it will be an endless fight regardless. So I mean, I can also see why not. I just hate that these accounts are like allowed to even be, you know, on Twitch. Or in general even exist because they are scammers. I hate that. Well, I died, didn't I? Sorry, writing something. Yank. Let's go. Damn it. Okay, if he does that attack, that's sad. Also, I hate... I do not know why in the game development department is that if you're getting thrown, you're also getting not, you know... it un-target the enemy. I hate when that happens. I don't think that it's going to un-target it, but it does. Eat my flame. No, okay. I cannot just spam it, sadly. Okay, I could only send up. I mean, it stagger him. My biggest problem is actually when he does the crab eating attack. So I cannot just spam it. I can start with it, it seems like. But I cannot, you know, continuously use it. It would be fun if I actually could keep using the spamming technique. That would actually be fun. But he does have a high... Can I say hyper armor when he wants to grab me? That's a bit sad. Especially because I'm not sure when he may end up grabbing me. Or maybe I do. I can try out. When does he actually do it? I think he did it when I wanted to swing with a heavy attack for the third time. So I could try and like look into it. That would actually be fun. It's still going to be a slow fight, I think. But you know, it would be fun to stunlock the boss. Oops. Okay, I wanted to step in to do this. Are you kidding me? Why are you doing this? Why? What? Hello? It was sort of clean. But why did he keep on jumping? Or not jumping, dashing. And it was a bit annoying when he actually transformed. I wanted to go in, see if I could, you know, dash in, weapon attack him to stun him without being hit. I did not use any attack. Why is always like that? Oh my god. Oh, I do not know. I feel like there's some sort of curse. Maybe I'm just cursed. But okay, I cannot spam. Well, I can, but I will get hit. So the beginning, as long as he do not dash backwards, I can get a free hit with a heavy swing. And I think I can like use the process of weapon skill, heavy attack, weapon skill before he starts to use like attacks that will, you know, gain hyper armor, so I cannot do shit against him, and I have to like read him afterwards. The worst thing he can do is the grabbing attack. Okay, no heavy weapon skill for me. Damn it, I got hit. It may just be me, but I feel like the fire is active, like, more on the other weapon than this one. It's like, does it go faster down on a great weapon? Maybe I should maybe I should actually time it to be sure. And then just see. I would say the time should be the same regardless. I just feel like it go down fast. Can I get a timer up? I'm just curious now. Reapply. I think it's 30 seconds. It's like the normal thing in games. But now I'm actually curious. So I guess about 40 seconds. "45 seconds. That sort of makes sense. Well, so I would say immediately that's the same thing also with the other sword. With other weapons as well. Because in the role record fights, I can also see that it's like... It shuts down very short after the fight. And the fight is like... What? 40 seconds. So, makes sense. In that regard. Okay, wait, how... What I'm cooking with the debug menu? It was a few things, but it was mostly to check my position. And, well, since I got it, a fun thing you can do with it as well. It also have a free game mode. I mean, you are still technically... Where am I? There. I'm still like controlling my character, but I have free cam mode, and if I want to, I can also like teleport to where I want to be. But there's a glitch in the game that's called the spell. That's called the wrong warp glitch. And for that, I was curious about your position, because how the glitch like work is like it takes the last safe position and utilize it to teleport. If you know Elden Ring, wrong warping, it's more or less the same thing. More or less the same thing. It's not like in 100%. Yeah. It's a bit like that. Yeah, especially that one. And I actually think it's sad that the game devs have gone out and, you know, removed more or less all the glitches. Yeah, you do. Like, the place you can get to in that hidden area, technically that place or that room is at the end of the game. But you have this hidden entrance to it, so you can get to it to begin with. So that is funny that you know, just can teleport above where you can actually continue further in the end game. So you are actually just jumping from being like, I would say 12% into the game, maybe, all the way to 90% of the game. Like, you are really just jumping. And after I learned how to do the wrong warp glitch, I mean, I thought you had to be fast and everything else to do it, and it was like a run killer. But it's a really easy glitch to do. Yeah, the mobile branch glitch. The fun thing is that glitch actually still works. It's a glitch that they have not patched yet. Yeah. Apparently a lot of people in the speedrun community do not know, but that's also understandable, because if you want to play the game and use the glitches, you have to play in, like, you know, downgraded patches before they fixed everything. So this one is technically, I would say, like, it's like version 1.01, because the first time they released the game, you couldn't even beat this boss, funny enough, because the game glitched out. So the same day they patched the game so that you could actually beat this one and you know, play the game. But this debug tool is mostly just so I have an idea about position, technically. I also have another tool that's not up on screen. That can give me, like, immortality, items. I can respawn bosses. And a lot of other things. I can also use it to teleport as well. But this one is more like just to see my coordinates. I do not know if it's on Nexus. That's not where I got it. I got it from the speedrun community. Like on the Discord server. Well, I really like the other two that let me respawn bosses, because I need to train one. Well, that's my coordinates for now. When I wrong warp. Oh, it puts me here? Huh, I wonder where it actually sent me out. Yeah, it's a very easy glitch to perform when, you know, you have the downgrade patch. The only thing to do it, I learned, and I say so much thanks for Ligaton, who discovered the glitch to actually explain it to me. But when you are activating a branch, you just have to spam the menu button. And as soon as you are in the menu button, you can do whatever you want, but you have to exit the game for the glitch to activate. If you go out, then your safe position would be the last branch you activated. But if you quit out and go in again, it will take the last position you had. And the fun thing is, the starting branch you have with Asteria, this one, you are never activating this one. Because you are just activating a cutscene. And then you spawn in with this one activating. So as long as you don't like forcibly quit out or do this quit out, then you always will have the start position where you spawn in the beginning of the game. And that is the position that we are using to glitch out and skip the whole game, essentially. So you can die, but if you are going to activating these branches, you have to wrong warp with them if you do not want to like override your position. But once it is activated, you can always go back to them. And this is the fun part. Because again, it only updates when you activate a branch. When a branch has been used to wrong warp with, you can go back to them and it will not update your position. But I'm trying to learn how to do the law fight. The fun thing is you can skip him. Like, you can entirely skip him if you want to. So that part is like funny. The only problem is doing speed runs is so slow. Because you need to get to this one, wrong warp here, and then you have to like teleport back to this one. I'm trying to find out how to kill him fast. Yes, I mean, the fast way to kill him is using the sword. My problem is I'm terrible with it. When I played the game, I used the great sword. So I'm used to the heavy weapons. Like in my mind, even though it's like 5 months since I played the game. So it is just me learning how to do it with the short sword. But the other thing why I'm using this one is actually because that we want to go out of bounds. And the problem is to get out of bounds. That is one thing like a good setup to do. The problem is I cannot do the jumping like good. If we just use mobile bonfire, that's always easy to perform at the very least using keyboard. That's funny.
Show me the
Yeah.
Show me the pilgrims.
Wait, have I no? Wait, I talked to Shirley. Hey.
For that,
Yeah. Quick talking.
well, it will be may the
I think actually one of the funniest thing in the game is that we have something called a Shirley skip in like our document with all like glitches and stuff. And the only thing you're doing is just that when she's talking to you, when you're going to her, you just need to open up the menu, close it down, and then you can skip her dialogue. Otherwise, you cannot skip it and just waste time.
Show me the
But yeah, I'm just right now learning stuff in the game. How things works, if there is anything that you may be able to do as well. It's faster this way, no matter what. The only thing I actually hate a little bit as well is you also want to use the spell swap glitch, so yeah, that you have the flamethrower active all the time. The only problem is the robot you have to kill to get it. You can kill it while in mobile mode as for now. The only problem is that he do not drop that spell unless he explodes. And he do not explode in mobile mode. He do die, yes, and you do get the crystal, but he do not explode. So you never get the spell. And if you are trying to respawn like enemies and make them active again, the problem is he's still dead. So if you kill him in mobile mode, you are never going to get the spell. And that's actually a bit sad, because it would be so much faster, regardless, to just kill him, get the spell, because you need it to kill other bosses fast. And while you are in mobile mode, you don't need to use like out of bound glitch here, because you could just run past every enemy. Because fun thing, bosses do not spawn, or they are not active while you are in mobile mode as well. That's so funny. I mean, I can run through the whole area as it is right now. The only thing that's going to do anything to me is if I, like, the barrels will still roll down. But that's it. So this was here as well. He do not spawn or jump in. And then you can just run through the level, because the end boss at the like church doesn't do anything as well. I actually really like the glitch, and I really hope they do not patch this one as well, so people have some fun, even in like you know, the new version of the game. I would say this, it's a bit sad that the developer, or at the very least in the Discord server, we have one of the developer for the game, and the developer said, yeah, we are not going to patch the glitches out of the game. 2 weeks after, we patch out the game. Also like Razor, yes. And yeah, I mean, he doesn't spawn. You can kill him if you want to. That's the fun part. But he's not active, and you could just run past. Fun thing. I used the street sign. I do not fully remember his like name. Oh yeah. That one, I know a lot of people liked. For me, I really enjoyed using the screen side, or whatever it was called. It was I don't know. It was like really used because I could stun lock enemies with it. Yeah, yeah, those are really good. But the streets, the reason why I liked like the street sign, that was because its follow-up attack, if I can call it that, because its weapon skill makes you run forward. That the road sign. Oh yeah, if you're not too high level. But you run forward, and then you can stun on your enemy with it, with that attack. So if you are parrying a boss... Oops, if you're parrying a boss... Oh yeah, I do not have the parry spell on. But if you're parrying the boss, and you are using a fatal strike to them, you're pushing them away. After that, the road sign weapon skill will immediately run up to the boss, and you can smack them to stagger them again. Because you're just using the momentum to get close to them. So it was essentially just a stun lock I had going on. With parry, fatal strike, push them away, run up to them with the weapon skill, stun lock them, get like 2 hits in for free because of that, and then parry and repeat again. And I think I did that for the most of the game, actually. I will say when I got Flash Step, I ended up using Flash Step, I would say around over halfway through the game. But still. Yeah. But I really like the roadside because it could do the run attack. And I didn't like use any momentum or damage as well. Because the only damage I do was at the end of the run where I swing. But the reason I'm looking into kill Law with a Greatsword is that I am terrible at doing this out of bounds glitch. It's not really a glitch, but a skip. Because I can never get the right angle. Let's see. To like do this jump and get out of bounds. So if you want to kill Law with the sword that is faster, I will not have a Greatsword. Or well, I could. I believe that I could buy this sword and level up 3 times as well with everything I get. So then I will have not this sword. Oh wait, have I? Wait, did I not? Wait. Oh, I do have it. Because the weapon skill is so good. There's an iron version of it. Yeah, but I'm not getting this sword. Because if I just do this, I can just, you know... Well, I said I could just do it. But I do know that my controller is a bit broken. I need a new one. I mean, you don't need to speedrun the game if you like it. And sometimes, as you're doing here yourself, mega challenge in the game is also like a fun part of it. Why am I not using my weapon skill? Oh, it's because I'm... Oh, yeah, that's because I need to have this at max. No, wait. Oh, wait, it's because I... It's because I never switched to the right weapon. I'm an idiot. This is the only reason I want to, like, use a Greatsword, or at the very least I should get a Greatsword, because I cannot use this skip otherwise. And now you're out of bounds. Yeah, this is the only reason I need a Greatsword, because I cannot use the skip otherwise. But now when I think about it, I think Lost Kid is giving you enough money to both level up 3 times, as well as buying the sword. if that is right, that just means that I will be able to actually how many I can actually just do the calculations. How much does this weapon like go for? Hey, I want to know how expensive is this one again? And this is slower if you're doing a speed run, but it's something that I can do at the very least. 3,600. And how much? I'm pretty sure that I can look up how much lore is dropping in crystals. When I was playing the game, I was sometimes able to do things mid-air. There are a few weapons that will do this. The first one here, you get from the merchant, is the first and I would say the best weapon to do it. But there are other like weapons. Lost Kit, Lancer. No, not Lost Kit. No, I think it is Lost Kit's Lancer. It's the Lancer that make you jump in the air and create gravity. I think that's not Lost Kit, but the hidden boss where you have to fight other players underground before you can get to like the tree. Yeah, the tree guardians. I think that weapon is also one that you can activate mid-air to get like a jump out of it. And I think, I don't remember otherwise, there was another weapon that also make you like jump. But the great sword you can buy from the first merchant is like the easiest one to first of all get, but also perform. Ah, yeah, okay, that's sad. Can I see what he actually dropped? Has anyone done that? And by drop, I mean how many crystals? Otherwise, I just need to remove all my crystals and kill him again. Then I will figure out how much. I just thought it'd be faster to look it up than kill him. But maybe not. Okay, you know what? I'll remove all my crystals, kill him, and that should be it. But let's just see. That is, I believe that I can level up 2 times with just around. No, wait, I actually don't need. No, I actually don't need to level up. If I, oh no, if I use the, I'm talking to myself here. If I'm getting the short sword that is used in speedrun, then I need to level up 3 times. If I get the great sword to fight Law, I only need to level up once. But I believe that I can level up 3 times, just under 2,000. But I can test that now because I can set my own level.
Nothing catches your eye?
Just so I don't have a conflict with everything else. we are removing this. And I'm going to set my stat down. Oh, what do I actually start with? Is it like... I believe it's 11. 11 strength, 1. Oops. No. Only 10 technique. And how much is it? I will be at 12 health, 12 vitality, and 11 strength. So 12 life, 12, and 11 strength. So I'll be level 6 when I do this. Set my stat. This is all like trial and error and so on before I actually start speedrunning. As well as I'm not going to start speedrunning until after I have played Silksong. So this is just fiddling out a lot of things. But if I want to upgrade, I would say it should be just under everything. Oh no. Well, I'm first going to start Silksong next week. It's not going to be this one. But it's going to take up all my time, I think, when I play it. Yeah, that's right. I need to sit down at one bonfire. But that's actually not good now when I think about it. Because when I will sit down at a bonfire, I will not. The only time I should like sit down on a bonfire is if I want to warp away. And I do not want to warp here. If I'm going to warp here, then I will like I will be sent. Actually, I think this is very close to where I would be sent to. I will be sent underground at like the beginning of the game. Yeah, this is where Link branches. This is where I go down underneath ground. The starting area. The problem is the game do not load where my camera is. It's loading where this is, like my character is. But here's the elevator. Here you spawn in. If you wrong warp in here and you have not updated everything, you will spawn behind the bars where you can pick this item up. So you spawn like here and you are trapped. So you have to use your branch to teleport out to be teleported to the elevator here. So that's just going to waste more time if I do it. That just means I really need to learn how to fight him with a greatsword then. Because I'm not going... The only place I can sit down on a bonfire that I'm not teleporting to or anything else is the first one in the game. I sort of hate and love when I be like, oh yeah, I can do this. And then it's like, no, I cannot do this because the game is against me. Oh, I really wish the first bonfire was a bit earlier. I think that it's a bit harsh as well. I'm saying it's a bit harsh where they are placing the bonfire after a mini boss where you only have 3 mod ball to heal with. And if you die, you're sent all the way back to the beginning of that level as well. But, oh my god. I wish that bonfire was a bit earlier. Then you could actually skip law, I would say, better. Or at the very least, the shield. If you could get the shield earlier, that would be great. Yeah. Either that, or you could get the flame jet spell, even if you are in mobile mode. Ah, god damn it. I like that the game developer didn't know about any of these glitches. But they have just made it so that the glitches do not work so well in like in Union, where everything is perfect. Everything is just out of reach or just a bit too far away to do properly when doing speedrun. Oh well, I can just do this to live. Oh yeah, no. I should set my levels actually, because I have less health. Because I will only have 11 life, 11 vitality, but I will have 13 strength. And doing the first bonfire when you are at it, you can sit at it and then immediately level up once, because you have defeated the sewer cleaner, the first robot. That's enough for one level, so you can set it to 11. And you can sit at that bonfire. That should be safe. So I will have all the things I need. Yes. So I can have, or at the very least buy this weapon, so I can go out of bounds. I have no idea how the other runners are able to get out of bounds that place. I can get close to it sometimes, but I really have no idea how they are doing it. I cannot get the right angle. So if anything, I just need to learn how to fight with a greatsword against him. Oh, there are a lot of places where you can jump out that is actually funny. Funny enough, they are not really being used anymore for some of the speedruns, because funny enough, they don't skip too much. But that is actually, I can set my own interpretation points. Which one was it? Is the one where you are going... this where you can... where you first meet, like, the professor. To, you know, get boss weapons. Even though we do not give boss weapon to begin with. Yeah. I believe this is the one. It is. Ouch. Well, he tried to warn me. But the fun thing is, like, this is a big area. And up there is just annoying as hell. You can jump down to this bonfire from here, if you're doing it right. It's a long time since I did this just for fun and try it. Essentially, you want to land on that platform, and then you can, like, get over to that place. But you're also, like, right at a div plane. But it is possible to get over there. It's just getting the right angle to it. And I'm out of touch. Like, it's months since I last really played the game and fiddled with a lot of these things, but... Oh, damn it. I do not want to be down here. I believe you can jump. Funny enough, it's usually loaded in. Yeah, and then you have skipped the whole level. Yeah, you're never meant to be there at all. But yeah, you are now essentially skipped that whole level over there. So if you don't want to run through it, you don't need to. Again, you need to have the weapon jump skill, so you need to down patch the game so that you can do it. But it is fun that you can do it, and in the beginning, that was what we did in the speedruns before we learned how to warp and everything else. I will say that I'm still sad that one of the developers said that we are not going to touch a lot of the glitches in the game, and then they end up doing it. But I also think that the developer in the Discord server, he probably will not want to do like these glitches and fix them, but someone else had decided to do it. That's like my feeling of it. Yeah, it's not clean. Yeah, we get 6,000. It's enough to buy the weapon. regardless. So yeah, not a clean fight. But when I only technically used the one heal for it, it's not the worst thing. But I need to be better. The only problem is that it's only the beginning. I'm 100% sure what he will do. For funny enough, I know that he will jump in and he will do the spin attack. That is 100% sure. Afterwards, he will usually dash. The only problem is that he can also dash backwards. If he dashes that direction, funny enough, I cannot hit him. So I don't stagger him. I also feel sad that a heavy hit takes a long time to like get. But I have an idea of how the beginning of the fight at the very least is working out. Then I just need to learn how to do everything else. And I also need my controller to, you know, actually work. That's another whole problem. But okay, I have my birthday at the end of this month, and I'm going to wish for one there. I can do that. I have nothing else to wish for, so why not? No, okay. No, I did not want to do what I did. I hate when he attacks like that. You cannot really escape it. Okay, my biggest problem is when I do not know what attack he would do after like my first swing. If it does a grab attack, then there's a high possibility he will hit me with it, because this is slow. But it does stagger him if I hit. Yeah. He doesn't care. I need to do it with at the very least only use one healing item. I have infinite consumables on, so I can spam these as much as I want during fight. But funny enough, I will not have them otherwise. I don't think I get a refill any point actually in the game really with them. So I have to be more like concerned about how much I'm using them. I also have a limited amount of mud balls. I know that, well, I can spend a bit of time just to be safe and pick some up from the corpse where I'm jumping over the ledge after the camp. I think he has like 2, if not 3 mud balls. But I actually don't remember. I can actually check it out. Why not? One thing I want to learn is at the very least the consistency of, hey, I can at the very least like do the run more than anything else. Don't shoot me. Thank you. It's 1 mud ball. Yeah, okay, so I can heal the fall damage from here with that mud ball if I want to. Yank. But that's also mean that I need to consume a mud ball to get the benefit of this one beforehand. I didn't find this one at all. I actually thought you would die from the fall, so I didn't even want to try it. I mean, the first time I played the game, I wanted to see if I could jump over the, like, ledge there. Funny enough, it's possible to end up in a free fall state that just kills you. My first death was because I wanted to make a skip, and I died because I ended up falling free fall. I do believe that it works even with full health. I mean, technically, I could just eat it up there, jump down here when I have full health, presumably, take the mud ball and continue. Then I'll still have 3 mud balls and more or less full health. That could be an option. Unless there are other places where it's like easy to pick up mud balls. Like on the way I encounter some. But I'm not sure. But I could do it where I jump over and heal. It's like if I have the mud ball on, I run. And then I do this. How much will I get health back? A fine amount, I would say. So at the very least, if I get hit, I have some resilience that I do not die. At the very least, if the sniper hits me, I will still survive a hit. Because he's going to hit me. Regardless when I do this. It's at the very least hard to not be hit by him. I hate running here. Kill them for me, please. Good work. I love our teamwork. Oh my god, he almost hit me. He is mean. Luckily, he do not respawn. Oh my god, he usually always hit there. Oh yeah, you can, you go out. Oh my god, that's rare that he hits me. But now I know I can survive a hit from him. But you run around and then you up here. You're standing here, you hit this one with lightning. And just run past. So that you can get like the flame spitter. But yeah, that's actually really fun. I usually always get hit by the sniper, but not the other guy. Is it just like, oh yeah, congratulations, the sniper missed you. The other guy in front of you will hit you. You can never escape pain. You can never escape the suffering. You're always going to be hit. Oops. No. Damn it, I'm dead. Is it too much to ask for him to transform earlier? Oh yeah, didn't he make like the game so that bosses transform faster if you were performing good? And then they will transform later if you're performing bad or something. To like have a curve for people who are good at the game and people who are bad at the game. Since second phase usually is harder than the first phase. Which is funny because the second phase I would actually say is a bit easier. Unless that he jumps, like charges at you. Not jump, charge at you. Because the second phase is actually fairly easy to evade for the most part. If she goes in 0, maybe. I have never been able to do the parry work good with any players. So I've never been able to get the sing level 0 with at the very least doing that tactic. Yeah, I need to be... Okay, so it seems very consistent that I can, at the very least, do skill attack, heavy attack, but after that he will not get staggered. Then I need to evade him for whatever attack he does. Then I can use, I assume, the same combo with weapon skill heavy attack. I mean, the parry in this game, I love it. That's like the reason I fell in love with the game to begin with. I love the parry. I do not know. I feel like it's the same feeling in Sekiro when you are executing someone. Like the sound of you performing it, I like it. I would say I love parrying, but I hated trying to learn how to parry Lost Kid and Ursula. So at the very end, I ended up saying, no, I cannot do it. I'm not skilled enough for it. And you can one-hit you if you have... Real... Wow. Did you never upgrade your health, or was it like a challenge run then? Ten life is just you starting like health. Ah, he's too far away. Okay, yeah, I need to also like look at my my sync level, but I know I can do the first phase or the first skill attack, seems like, to be sort of consistent. Yo, oh, like when you got the item to reset your level, you decided to just for fun set it to 10 afterwards. I mean, if you want to, but that is like a one-shot kill for most bosses at that point. Isn't it? I mean, that is a challenge. Okay, that will hit. I just want to see if I could dance around him. I can't. Really? Wait, you can use Survivor Crab? Oh my god, okay. I went with Shirley Seal like all the way through the game. Someone takes my one shot, but it don't happen that. Oh. I will say this. I both hate and love Ursula fight. Okay. I hate... Yeah, I should not have done that. I forgot that he spins until after I actually used the attack. The Lost Kid level 4 probably one-shots, but I didn't find out. Okay. But I will say this. I love Ursula. And it's also really sad. Like, it's a really sad story for her. But that probably also like why you like it as well. But I like her design, her skills, and so on. It's just a really sad fight. And the only way you can free her is to not only do you kill her, but to make sure that she cannot respawn, you are going to destroy her branch she was sitting at, so she cannot reborn again. I'm actually curious. I never tried it before, but if you leave him, like you don't kill him, but just leave, I think that may be an option. Will he then just die or not? Or will he just disappear? I have never actually found out if that happens. Yeah. The one thing I did, I was standing in front of him, and he was just throwing rocks at me that did like, what, 1 damage? Yeah, I think I tried to see if I could parry his stone. But he was just throwing rocks at me, and I was just standing in front of him. Wanted to see if anything happens if he was, you know, throwing a lot of stuff at me. Afterwards, after running around, picking up all the stuff, just, you know, ignore him in total while he was pleading for his life. I ended up killing him. He was like, nope. I'm sorry, Professor. I do not really the person who likes to go out and kill NPCs, but I feel like you deserved it. And then you also learn about the robot, his partner, if I can say that you know, buy boss weapons from. That's also a sad, like, quest line that he did with that one. And after I learned that with the robot, I didn't feel that bad of killing him. I actually feel a bit sad about the robot. Even though it's just a machine. I think like that's also one of the things I like the game. Sure, I would say the story is a bit weird and convoluted, because I've never really understood what the Necros really are. For me, they are like a being from outer space that just came to our planet, but I'm not sure. But the ending is odd to me, because you just see the free entity of the, like, the world. We have the Platers, the Church, and the Necros, and they're just talking together. And then it's like, oh yeah, we are going to ascend from this planet now. And I don't know, it's a bit, it's a bit convoluted, in my opinion, on how it like goes. That's a fun part in like playing against games sometimes and like redo stuff. Why am I not dodging? Okay, he jumps back with that one. I end up taking too many hits since I did not dodge when I should. I mean, I have main spear running Forgotten Anne. And that is more of a like story-rich platforming game. And when I ended up starting speedrunning the game, I started to learn all the dark lore that was like hidden in the game, both visually and what other like NPC was talking about. And that just made me love the game even more, because it's like, it's really dark in the game. I think the Necros are just Ning's creation, attempting to reach a new plateau of evolution through repeated mutation from conflict. Oh, so like the same thing with the Platers? To my understanding, with the Platers, they were created by humans, or like an AI was created. And then it then found out that the humans could not really evolve anymore. And then it like went against humans or something like it. And then they wanted to see if they could evolve themselves. Or evolution themselves. And that's like why we have the Platers. And then we have the humans that ended up going, you know, full Matrix mode. But if it was the humans that also created the Necros in like an attempt to evolution, that could maybe be one thing as well. Oh, come on. Ah, I didn't dodge. Oh, I hate that I never know which direction he will jump in sometimes. Oh, yeah. I didn't look. Okay, yeah. I needed to heal 2 times. That was not good. I would actually say the first phase went well. In contrast to everything else this time. The 3 big AI, the Ether, Nox, Freya, Chiron, were made by humanity, and their main priority was always to advance, to improve, to evolve. As that's how humans shaped them. Oh! I never catched on that it was 3 big AIs. Wait, what? What did you try to spell? Wait, and you're still here. Funny. Oh, well, I'm not too sure if you can spell it in like the censored way. I have never banned that. I've never banned the F word myself. But I do have, you know, the foul thing. At some point, they were reversed as God by humans, but eventually they stopped the rule. Yeah, I caught on that they will do that, and then start. Yes. I just have word protection on in the lower end, but I have it. Okay, I was a bit curious because I have some words. It's usually to target bots, but I have some blacklist of words, and if you're saying those words, it will then you will then be banned. But then I can also see what it is that you'll be banned for. So that's a bit funny because things that I have blacklisted, I will see the message so I know what is being said. But the normal word protection, I do not even see what's being said.
Yeah, it's like they stop evolving, and then they just wanted to see what would happen regardless, or try to figure out how to do it. And then we are like the one thing that seems to evolve at the end, or maybe not evolve at the end, to my understanding. Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, technically we can say the created mod. To my understanding, mod is like a mass of consciousness, so to say, as well. Next with Necros through conflict, and they go either to cooperate, since Necro Church conflict makes humans seek the safety of the church. Yeah, that's why I was a bit conflicted, because in the beginning we learned at the campfire that it is the church who are sending sort of the Necros to fight against bandits, but as well that people are seeking the church to get away from Necros. But one thing I never really understood is why the Necros ended up attacking, can I call the mainframe of like the ether consciousness, where all like the people's consciousness were stored? Was there even a reason for them to attack that place, or was that also just to see what will happen? I think that was like where I really ended up losing the connection between those two, and like I thought they were working a bit together. It was to see what would happen. Because I never really understood. Oh, he never respawned. I never really understood why they would attack, because I thought they were working together. That was how I understood it. So I actually thought they maybe ended up rebelling against the Ether or something. And then it made no sense at the end, because then they all was just talking casually together. That's why I didn't really understand the Necros in the whole conflict thing, and why everyone was chill with them. But now it makes also sense, because I didn't catch on. I know they don't really talk, but the big AI could talk. Regardless, I'd never catch on. It was like 3 big AIs. I thought the Ether was not an AI, but more, if I can say, a big corporation, where it was like the humans that did all the things in it. Was it? No, wait. The Ether is the one that made Elysium, right? Well, I always thought it was one big corporation, regardless, that made Elysium. And that was not AI. Yeah, at the very least, I always thought the Elysium was actually more the big company, big family. Yeah, big family hit guy that just ran Elysium. And that was more to escape real life. But it could also be, is first and foremost, was to escape, but also was part of the AI. I do not know. That's something I never caught on to the game. Yeah, that's right. No. Yeah, I have to do it so don't follow up. It's interesting how the big free AI are still limited by human concept ideas. Yeah, but it's yeah, that is interesting, but is that also like the main point of the whole game? Is that the fact the AI do not really evolve? And then we can say Asteria have tried with multiple players, and then we were like the last try to see if we could evolve. And then depending on the story you get, it's like, have you evolved to learn something and behave differently? Wasn't that what Asteria like wanted us to be or do? Like learn human compassion, connections and such to teach us how to do stuff? No. I would say this is the cleanest fight I've exited. I only got hit once when he spinned here. That was actually a clean fight. I cannot say if I'm learning or if it's just me being lucky that he did not do something stupid this time, but it was actually a good fight. Yeah, she already given up. And then Asteria, to my understanding, she kept on trying to do it. And then we end up being the last bit. Oh, it was like the last thing she was able to, like, do. And to my understanding, if you do everything in, like, the game to get to, I do not know, the best ending or whatnot, you can then get the opportunity to, like, go with them to space or stay on Earth to, in quotation, die with the human or live with the humans. I will actually say the hidden boss fight, a bit disappointing. Like when you have to fight Charon. I do not know about you. For me, that was actually a bit disappointing of a hidden in-game boss fight. Yeah, first and foremost, hard to do that. But I do not know. I mean, the whole fight against Charon, that was just me evading the floor because she just made out to be the floor is lava. Attack the bird. When the bird dies, you could just go straight to her and defeat her. She didn't even try to defend herself. You just needed to look at the ground to not fall into a pit. And then you just go up, beat her, that's it. That's how I remember it. That was all she did. Yeah, but for me, it was really like, attack the bird. That was the only thing that was taking you. Just be sure you're looking at the ground. After that, she dies. Okay. Weapon skill. Damn it. I hate the follow-up. It's so goddamn slow. Yeah, but those are, for me, it's easy to like avoid. And that you probably had, you know, the deflect on you, but at that time of the game I ended up just using flash step mostly, and then it's way easy to just evade. But I will say that the worst part is just the teleportation. I didn't use the flash step a lot during my first playthrough of the game. I think it was, I would say, around no. Okay, I again did not use a weapon. I think I started using flash step. Oh, I don't remember. To be exact, but I did use it in I've forgotten what the big Necros, the prime Necros is really called, but I was using the flash step against that boss, doing the whole thing. Yeah, that one. It was also just so I could evade, you know, the scrying eye that will kill you. Oh, I wanted to heal. Oh well. Just kill me. It's going too bad. I wish I could like be sure that he will not charge at me during second phase. If I could like be sure he will not charge at me, I will not be... I don't know. That's like one thing I hate. I hate the charging attack. No. Ah, okay. Yeah. When I play the demo, form will be more front. They hang out in the sewer. And the low. Oh. Yeah. I mean, I'm not entirely sure. Isn't Law as some sort of a plater as well? I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, okay, yeah, he is a plater. To my understanding that he ended up being like crazy. I'm not 100. I cannot remember exactly what it is. I could try and actually talk to Asteria just to remember what she said, but yeah, and it's like he became crazy. I do not know if mod can make platers crazy if you consume a lot of it. So my understanding plot is also like a mass of consciousness. No, oh my god. Okay, this one was terrible. He also kept on jumping constantly. I wish I knew how to like make it so he will not jump all the freaking time. That is actually really annoying. I think law is basically what happens if you don't manage to decommission a plater in time. There's also that plater in the place where you fall down that is fully void. I'm not in 100% sure which one you're talking about when you're saying falling down and the plater there. I've been everywhere in the game. So right now it's more like I don't remember. Before you find the tree. Oh, I actually don't remember that boss. Oh yeah, I hated that place. Um. Oh my god, I really cannot remember it well. You have to fall down and find a door. Then there's an elevator up. I mean, you are fighting... I remember you're fighting a blader because you're getting a blader weapon from it. I think it's the normal short sword. That you're getting one from that one. If I remember correctly. Yeah. That is a blader. Yes. I'm not entirely sure how much I recall that one is a boss. Maybe some sort of mini boss. Yeah, you're getting the long sword. I'm calling it a short sword for some reason. But yeah, the long sword. But you are, well, you are meeting some players throughout the game as well. I mean, in the sewers, you are meeting where you get the shield. I believe it is the shield, yeah. The one that uses twin blades. Yeah, and later on, you can also meet another blader as well that is using... I think it's also like... twin blade, but those are, you know, pierced. But you are meeting some players now and then. They are not fully voided, but you are meeting some players that have become crazy. Oh, he can hit me from there. Okay. No, 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 no. I'm standing stupid. Yeah, I know will die. But the one thing I wanted to do, I actually did. I've tried multiple times to also study and see if I could use my weapon skill after he transformed and attacked so I could stun him. But that's really difficult for me. And most time I actually are hesitating on doing it. But I know I can stun him, so I just need to figure out when I can. And I think after he like swings once, I can dash in and do it. Something I thought was interesting reading was that players are meant to be by default blonde. But all the lost players have colored hair. And those who still have their wits about them have dealt with some shit. That's why the main character has some red in her hair. Huh. Okay. I mean, I was more curious about if I can say her eye, but you can like see her skin has been like peeled off or broken, And I was curious about what happened to that. Until we like learned that was probably when we were a guardian beforehand and ended up, you know, being tossed away. That's probably where this happened. Though I will say I do love her eyes. The only thing that this game needs, in my opinion, it was the developer to give her the 2D treatment. It's fine. To begin with, I actually didn't think you could remove the armor piece. Actually took me a long time before I realized that you could remove all armor. Okay. Wait, are you not allowed to say boob in that one? Wait, that's not me. That's not me. I do not see that as foul language as well. Give me a second. I am actually going right now over to Steamlab. I did not know because I do not know what the word protection is actually protecting. I do not have the word, like the word protection very high at all. I know that it has also banned the word gay. But I should have whitelisted that word as well. Wait. Why am I only allowed... Wait, was I not beforehand allowed to whitelist words? Have they removed... Wait... Have they removed it? You're silent about... Wait, is AI Limit going to get a DLC? Oh. Yeah, no date yet, but they announced it. Oh, wait, they announced it in the hard mode? I didn't even... Wait, they did? I thought it was just about, you know, the hard mode. And then, you know, some other trinkets and stuff. I didn't read too much into it because, you know, was not really into, like, looking in the hard mode. And at the end, Oh, okay. I should probably watch that, just for fun. But, okay, I did not know it. I'm going to get the DLC. Well, I would say it. I like this game. So I'm totally up for DLC. The only annoying thing is that right now I'm playing on the downgrade version of the game. It's not hard to install things again and upgrade it, but you know, I need for the DLC to work, I need everything else to do it well. Okay, well, since I have it here. And then I had to figure out how to whitelist some words. Yeah, I know. It's not the biggest problem about backing things up. It's just annoying to do it. Whoa, wait, what? Wait. Back off here. Jesus Christ. A bit too many pixels all of a sudden? Well, tomorrow I should up my internet speed. So maybe that's going to help. Who knows? Yeah, but it was all the way down. Like, we are talking 144. The like lowest we can do of pixels. But yeah, I'm going to getting my internet upgraded tomorrow. So I have double speed at the very least. Maybe it will help. I do not know. Yeah. Booyah. I did not like the night. DLC in development. Stay tuned. Yeah? Oops. Oh, I thought it was stopping. I will say this. I'm going to get it. I like AI limit. And I see no problem in actually getting the DLC. We can only do the DLC better than the main game. You know, optimize things and so on. But I do wonder how the power scale is going to be. That's always something, you know, it's like, oh, you can only get to the DLC after you maybe have completed the game once, or so on. Or maybe they're going to give it, if I can say, the Elden Ring treatment, where you go into the DLC and then you are like, have a set point of like level. I would say it will also make best post game, but who knows? It could be the DLC. It has something to do with the past. Maybe they got some inspiration from, you know, Lies of P. I mean, I have a Circle 4 character myself. So I could just go in and be overpowered. Oh, I mean, I do not expect there will be a DLC for Wu-Chan. But I played Wu-Chan. And, well, the end game was a bit of a disappointment, in my opinion. But I did it mostly just with spellcasting in Wu-Chan. And then I was angry about getting the bad ending because I've did everything else to get the good ending, like the hidden good ending, and I screwed up at one point. So I decided to say, screw it. Instead of watching it, I'm going to play it again. But then I will switch weapon. And I stormed the game. I stormed through that game in New Game Plus. And then and by just switching up weapon with the spear. And it was so fast to kill everything in New Game Plus at that point. I didn't think I would get locked out by killing Lost Kid. I didn't think Lost Kid was the main path forward yet. Oh, yeah, okay. I see. I have no idea how you will be able to, you know, kill Lost Kid prematurely. Unless we're talking about your New Game Plus and do something crazy shit. But okay, I mean, I get in New Game Plus Elden Ring. And this was before Radahn in the main game got nerfed. I more or less killed him with a bleed build. I actually killed him in a bleed build before he went into his second phase and jumped up and became, you know, a shooting star. So yeah, before they ended up nerfing him, I killed him in New Game Plus faster than he could go into his second phase. That just explains how strong bleed build can be in Elden Ring. Oh, you cannot, wait, you cannot do that? Oh my god, yeah, that's a bit, that's actually sad. Ooh. I do not know when you cannot, you know, give out the flower. Oh, okay, so you can still fight her, but if you're getting the branch from her, then you're locked. Jesus, okay. That's a bit evil. But I mean, I've seen worse. I've seen worse. And still, it's a bit funny because I know I have been able to whitelist worse before. So why am I not allowed to do that now? I think I have to look into it. Maybe it's just I can do it when I set up this slider. What? Okay, be careful what you're saying because I'm setting the minimum like sensor up to medium. Just to see. Nope. Sitting down again. Yeah. I was also playing the game blind. I did not get I actually think I got everything to get the secret ending. I ended up doing everything right. I just did not choose the right answer. Like you have some answer at the very end, and I chose wrong, I believe. But I mean, it is fun to play it blind. And that's also why I sort of hated with Wuchan, because I played it blind. And I ended up locking myself out of the good ending, even the secret good ending. I did everything right for it, funny enough. But I did one wrong thing, and I was locked to the bad ending. That's why I ended up running the game again, as I said. But it was a good game. But still, I will probably set it to 6.6, 6.8 after they have done a lot of like updates to the game. I mean, you don't need to have sexual outfits in it. There are some, but there's also a lot that does not have it. And I didn't play it for the outfits. I played it for, you know, the Souls-like experience. But it depends on how you look at things. Okay, I have to look out after stream, I guess, how to whitelist words, if I can do that, because I know I have been able to do it. I know you can do it with links, but can you really not do it with words? I am 100% sure that I ended up whitelist the word gay at one point. I mean, it depends if you want to. I really liked Lies of P, as well as like the story in it. The DLC I really loved myself as well. There were some people that I can understand said that the power scaling, depending on like when you can go into the DLC, was not good. You had to be closer to in-game to do the DLC, in my opinion. But I liked it. But it depends on like a lot of factors. I mean, the game took like Lies of P have taken inspiration from, you know, Sekiro and Bloodborne. Like a lot of inspiration from it. The gameplay, I would say world building is Bloodborne. Gameplay is Sekiro. Why? Why? I'm evading. Okay, just die. I do not know why I don't evade for some reason, and then I get hit. But the world, I was saying Lies of P, world building Bloodborne, gameplay Sekiro. Where you have to like block. You need to learn how to block / defend. And then the Bloodborne mechanic of you are getting hit, but you can get health back if you are fast enough to hit the opponent. So even if you do not perfect block to get immunity and not get damage reduced by blocking, you can still hit back on the opponent to get that health back. And then you can also like dodge in Bloodborne style. Again, that's also understandable, and it's hard to me to say if you want to do it or not. It's hard to get into a game when I have to play as dude. That's how, yeah, I mean, that's understandable. I mean, Lies of P, you look a little bit like a woman. like, your face is very, very beautiful. But, it's not exactly because you are one. Nope. No. I need to figure out the right distance when he transforms, so I can use my weapon skill, not get hit, and stagger him. I need to figure out how to do that. But it's a bit difficult for me to really, how should I say, learn the distance. Well, I never killed him, so I don't need to reset him. I do not know. It's hard for me to say then what's like good Souls-like game, where you also can change whatever like sex you want to be as well, without maybe being too sexualized. As well, if that is going to be something, but I would say it's a good game. Like Sekiro, Lies of P, very good game. Sekiro is like a 9 out of 10 for me. I have 100% got all the achievement in that game. No! Why do I attack? Are you kidding? Wait. Is it also going to say you cannot say the word ass? I really have to figure out how to whitelist these words. If I cannot whitelist them, then I would just... You know what? I can also just remove word protection. It was just so... I am not entirely sure what it blocks, truth be told. And I usually mostly have it. I mean, it doesn't even work on bots. That I'm intentionally blacklisting. And I mean, really, I have blacklisted the word streambow like 20 times, 20 ways to spell it. So if bots go in and try to say streambow, they will get banned. Not like, oh, it's foul language only, like they are getting banned. That also means that people who comes in and maybe end up saying it, you get banned. But it's usually bots that are saying that word. But just FYI, do not say anything bots are saying. I hate them. I hate bots. I've actually never really played Code Vein myself. I've been thinking of it, but I'm not entirely sure. Oops. Damn it. How the hell did he miss me? I'm standing still on purpose. Well, I can say one game that is really good, but... Well, it depends maybe of taste. But, Nier Automata. If you want a game with a good story, that as well, like that, Nier Automata is a really good game for me. Especially because you also need to, like, you need to play the game like 4 times. So you can get the full story, because each normal playthrough, you are playing it from a different character viewpoint. You just have to save usually a lot of times because I end up losing like 2 hours of gameplay because I got an ending by eating a fish. And the game is only manual saving. So I lost 2 hours because of eating a fish. I was curious. What can I say? It was like, hey, eat a fish. See what it does to you. Funny enough, the oil from the fish do not go well in your gears. Okay. Well, at the very least, you have some help with like unbalanced bosses. Which NPC part you choose is especially difficult? Wait, I thought you only had one partner with you. I have not really set myself too much into Code Vein. Oh my god, why do you do that? I would actually say pretty clean fight this time. I mean, I needed to heal once, but that was because he immediately just started charging at me. But I did get the thing when he transformed and I stopped him, so don't waste time for him to like attack 3 times and then jump in the air and land again. That's really a waste of time, so it is really nice to be able to stop him before he does that. The red-haired guy with the vacuum sealed shit. Okay, I have no idea what that is because I do not know really much the game. It's probably easy mode since he's very aggro, does good stagger and has a shield. Okay. Well, probably. I do not know myself. I will say... I will say this. I know that maybe Lies of P is not so much for you, but I've heard a lot of people complain about Lies of P as well. But the game has summonable NPCs. So if you have trouble fighting a boss, you can summon an NPC to help you doing any boss fight, even doing the DLC. So there is a difficult slider in that part. But okay, I mean, I've played Wujian, and I have heard a lot of people saying that the game's bosses are very difficult. Like, it is like unforgiving difficult. I'm not the best Dark Souls player in the world. But but in that game, I would say out of all the 24 bosses in Wujian, only 3 of the bosses I would say you would be happy to summon an NPC to fight with. And out of those 3 bosses in the game, there is only 2 of them you can summon an NPC. But in that game, I never summoned an NPC unless I did the good ending, secret good ending, because the guide at the very least told me to summon NPCs. But I would say that out of the 3 really difficult bosses, 2 of them you could make easier because you could summon NPCs. So I have no idea why people end up complaining about the difficulty of the bosses, in my opinion. But hey, I also saw a lot of people saying the Wukong bosses are like, oh no, are really difficult and hard. You're not completely wrong in my opinion for that. I did not touch. Yeah, just kill me. But funny thing, if you just go Unga Boonga in Wukong, most of the bosses I actually ended up killing first try. Turn to same magic in Souls games or summons. Still want to find them one-on-one. I mean, I understand that. But a lot of games, what happens to my skirt? Real. But for a lot of games I've played, you can level up. And then you can level up more health, more damage, and so on for a lot of things to make a boss fight easier. You just need to put in the time to grind. And as well, you need to learn how to read bosses. Right now, I'm a bit terrible at it here as well. Mostly because I'm just reacting when I should not react as well. But a lot of things you can learn. It's more like if you can learn how to read it. I know it's not something everyone can do as well. But for a lot of game, if you can level up, that I would say is a bit of the difficult slider. I mean, Sekiro has only the difficult slider more or less that says, hey, when you are defeating a hard boss, you can, if you want to, consume, if I can say, your soul to level up more damage. And if you want more health, you will then go out and find the item that can give you more health. And then that is the whole skill tree, so you can get more health, healing items, and skills to make fights easier. But Sekiro, very difficult. End boss, so goddamn difficult. I think I spent 7.5 hours trying to beat Sword Saint Isshin. I don't fully remember. I spent a lot of time to defeat him. Why? I am trying to evade. And then charge. Yeah, that one hits. Oh my god. Can you stop charging? Oh my god, please. I hate it. I hate it here. I should do this where I only need to at the very least spend one healing item to defeat him. But why are you always charging ahead? Sometimes he doesn't really do it much. Other times he just do it 3 times in a row. Jesus. Okay, no weapon skill. Understandable. Have a good day. Just kill me then. That's what I'm saying. It's a bit annoying. I do not look at the corner, and I know I'm blocking the corner myself. But I am pressing the button every single time he does the attack in the beginning. So when I don't do it, it's because my controller is not doing it. And I sort of hate it. Okay, cannot use my weapon skill. I can get a hit on him. No, why did I? I should not have done that. A bit rough fight, but I think I have a bit of feeling about Furry's face to a certain extent. I like AI limit, like you buy items and store crystals. Since then you can just choose not to level up, but still store crystal for later. I mean, yeah, that is actually not a bad thing. I will also say you can also get, you know, some cores that make it so you don't lose that many crystals as well, just to help, or someone that makes you get crystal fast. It all depends on them as well. But yeah, I do like it. The moose cannon guy, he pays the same it cost. I mean, at the top of the building, that merchant is the best merchant. He's giving the best price. Okay, let's see. Oh my god, please evade when I tell you to. No, why do I attack? I know what he does. Yeah, that's actually a funny thing. Oh yeah, I'm not entirely sure, but is the guy at the camp, is he also an apprentice of the other merchant? That more or less just end up running off. Well, Okay, that was me. I would say it is good. I mean, it is slower using the Grey Sword contra using the Long Sword. It is slower. And the only reason I'm doing this is so I can use the weapon art skill so I can jump over a barrier so I can get out of bounds. But it's not that slow, I think. I mean, the long sword, you can do the fight in about 4D seconds. And I think I do this maybe in a minute. I mean, I know it is slow regardless, but I think I'm getting a bit of hang of, you know, the first phase at the very least, to a certain extent. Yeah, but doesn't he also say something about having a master? Or like, you know, something along the line of that. Maybe he was part of the caravan, but ended up being, you know, thrown out because of his unfair prices, and keep calling the customers cheapskates. Cheapskates. I mean, how will you be if you were a caravan and you just have a youngster keep insulting other people? Assaulting all people. I don't think he has the guts to attack anyone. No, too far away. No, I know I should not attack there. Why do I keep attacking on that one? The second time, I mean, I actually think I don't know how to, you know, dance around him and keep attacking him. I should just don't attack the second time I use the big heavy attack to stagger him. What the hell is wrong with my face? Well, at the very least I'm playing better than last time. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god, he's just running all the places. You think? Well, that's understandable. Sometimes you just want to start playing a game when you see all play it themselves. So that's fully understandable. Okay. Why of all the times he did the bitch slap attack on me? Why do I not evade that one for some reason? Then I do crab attack. Then I do this. Ah, that still hits. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm going to die, but okay, almost die. Okay. Well, I don't think I healed during the fight, so yay. Oh. Okay, I think I actually have the first phase more or less done in like how to attack him. The only thing that he should not do is to like bitch slap me at the beginning or jump away. Which he can do, the sad part is. But it's a bit rare he does it. Oh my god. I think it's going to be very fun to actually see what is going on in Silk Song. And I do not know the creature that wants to like kiss you. I love that scene. I think everyone did. Just seeing Hornet bitch slap one away like that. Damn it. Okay, this is a bit different than what I'm used to with him. Oh my god, he could still hit me on that one? Are you kidding me? Why does he keep hitting me like that? Oh well. Dune Mui, well, thanks for the following. I would say also thanks for just staying around. Oh my god. I hate second phase now. First I hate the... That's so funny. First I hate the first phase. Now I've more or less learned how to do that one. More or less learned how to do that one. And now... now the second phase is just annoying. Because he keeps jumping around. And not jumping. He charges around. If he just kept on jumping in mid-air, he's easy. I should not do this yet. Okay, I did. Okay, it could have been worse. I healed what, once? That's not bad. Oh, what time is it? I've actually not looked at the time at all. It's already been 4 hours. I should stop playing soon. I have learned at the very least a bit better of how doing this boss fight, but there's much to learn still. And then that's just general the whole run. But the glitches is easy. I mean, I thought they were more difficult, but no, the glitches are all easy to perform at the very least. So that's actually not the hard part of the whole speedrun. It's actually this, as well as when you're teleporting at the very end and you don't die. That's about it. Oh, that could still hit. And then it does. Okay, yeah. Because it does not follow the script. You're supposed to follow the script here. Yeah, I don't have enough energy. And then he charge. I mean, still want to heal, just a bit slower. So it's not the worst thing. But every time he bitch slapped me, like do the crab attack without grabbing me, that's where he attacked differently and put me out of my own rhythm. So that's a bit annoying. But yeah, I should actually stop for today. Usually, I do not work on Wednesdays and can stay up late. But that also means that I can sleep too late. But I cannot do that tomorrow. I'm going to get, like, I have forgotten, I do not know exactly what it's called in English, but I'm going to get my internet upgraded, and I have like a technical a supporter coming in to fix a few things in my apartment, and he can come very early, so it's not like I can stay up too late and then sleep as much as I wanted. I do not know when he will come, but I need to be awake regardless. If I'm not awake and he do not come in, I have to pay around $100 fine for it. I'm not going to pay $100 for the sleeping over. It will not surprise me if I end up doing that. Yeah, it's not fun when you have to pay a penalty, funny enough, for him to come do work and then not be, you know, be able to work. Otherwise, and this is the good part, otherwise it's free. The service provided is free, what he come here to do. So, that's nice. The only thing I have to do is pay... it's not even $5. It's more like $4.50 or so more a month. And I can double up my internet. At the very least, the speed of it. So I thought, why not do it when I can? Well, I've learned something in the game. I've still a lot to learn doing the law fight. But the first phase is not that, if I can say, difficult, at the very least with the greatsword. And I think I am going to do the slow fight with the Great Sword, just because I really want to be able to do out of bounds skip as well, which I'm terrible at. I'm not going after world record with this game. So it's more for fun. I want to speedrun it. So why not speedrun it the way I find fun? And I can utilize one more glitch by using the Great Sword. I mean, there's just more to it. But yeah, I have so much to learn. So, well, next time will be Thursday. Yeah, it'll be Thursday, Friday. Then I cannot stream this. Wait, can I actually? No, I cannot stream this Saturday. And I can also not stream next Saturday as well. But yeah, it is going to be a bit of a shorter week just because I have things to do this weekend. I may stream Sunday just because of it, but I make no promises. Regardless, I need to end stream. So yeah, it was fun. It was fun. And yeah, I will say thanks for everyone for coming by, sticking by. Have a good day and good night. Everyone, take care. See ya.